Well, hello. We are live once more on a Voyager and productivity stream. This is the game Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. We did finish a playthrough last week. And now that I know the ropes of this game, we're gonna start a new playthrough and we're going to try and, I don't know, maybe sort of break the game, or, well, not maybe break, but try to go different routes. Let's put it that way. And during the productivity stuff, I will probably, rather than write on my story, try to get my newsletter back up in shape so I can actually send one out at the end of this month. I just recently finished a Newsletter Ninja. It's a fun book. And now it's time to put all of that into practice. So, halfway through the countdown, I kind of noticed that I did not actually activate this window so you could hear anything. So let's do that now. And yeah, let's get started with a new game for now, and we'll get to the productivity part later. So for now, it's also I'm gonna start in the easy mode. You're the captain of the Federation starship USS Voyager. Manage your ship, crew, and plot a course.
So, a few days back, this Captain Janeway breezes into my cozy penal colony like she owns the place. She's stern and smells like coffee and regulations. And the kicker, she's served with my old man on the Albatani. Turns out, her security chief, Tuvok, was playing spy on a Maquis ship that vanished in the Badlands. Now Janeway needs that missing ship found, and because of my past associations, I'm apparently the resident expert on the Badlands. I find the missing Maquis, she puts in a good word for me at my next parole review. Simple. Still, the view is infinitely better than a holding cell. It's not every day you get a front row seat on a brand new Intrepid-class starship's maiden voyage. The USS Voyager. Might even get to touch the helm.
Well, gentlemen, welcome to Voyager. I was about to say, Tom looks weird, but he is not at the helm yet. Ensign Kim, you're fresh from the academy, ready for your first deep space assignment? Reporting for duty, Captain. It's an honor to be here. I hope I live up to your expectations. Ensign Kim, I trust that you've already met Tom Paris, our esteemed observer, a former Maquis pilot, on the break, who will help us search the Badlands aboard a Maquis vessel. With all due respect, ma'am, observer is hardly a title befitting my talents. I'm the best damn pilot in this sector. Call me pilot extraordinaire, Ensign. The Maquis. Wow, I've heard a lot of stories about them. Relax, I was with the Maquis only for a few weeks before I was captured and sent to a lovely little penal colony in New Zealand. A penal colony? Enough chatter, gentlemen. All hands, this is the captain. Report to your stations. Helm, take us into the Badlands. Maximum warp. So, my screen is dirty. Lots of dust and cat head. The Badlands, a treacherous region of space where violent plasma storms can cripple even the most advanced starships. Captain Janeway observes the swirling chaos from the view screen, a subtle smile playing on her lips. She's ready for the challenge. Oh, are we? Scanners are picking up no other vessel in the system, Captain. It's your time to shine, Mr. Paris. Any idea where your former colleagues might be hiding? The stream only just started and I'm already yawning. Wow. I wasn't exactly Maquis of the Year, Captain, but they did prefer underground bases, remote planets, and... Captain, I don't mean to interrupt, but I'm reading a coherent tetrium beam scanning us, and a displacement wave heading towards us. Incoming. A colossal wave. That's more like cloud, but okay. A colossal wave of turbulent energy surges towards Voyager. Its power dwarfing anything the crew has ever seen. With no time to analyze the threat, emergency measures are initiated. Red alert. Helm evasive maneuvers. Too late. The wave will intercept us in 5 seconds. Brace for impact. Aftermath. As the crew regains consciousness, they find their bridge in total devastation. Twisted metal, sparking consoles, and injured crewmates paint a grim picture. What just happened? Yep, that doesn't look good. Damage report. Major hull and deck damage, the transporters are offline and we're receiving casualty reports. Bridge to sickbay. Doctor, I've got injured crew on the bridge. Doctor, damn. Captain, we're losing systems across multiple decks. The deuterium tanks are empty. Warp core is gone to grey mode. We are on reserves. Barely. Mr. Perez, take the helm. Scan for the nearest source of deuterium. External sensors are offline. Stellar cartography must be down. Voyager's blind, Captain. Janeway to engineering. We need stellar cartography back online. Now. Okay, first things first here. No, there's apparently... Let's make a manual save. And go back to main menu for a second. Game. No, okay. I had hoped we could turn off tutorials, but... Are we having to go through all of that again? I mean... Okay, no, we don't. Good. Good. I have not said anything. In engineering... You know where we are, okay. And then we'll switch on later. Oh. We still have to do what we have to do here. But that's still so much dust up here. Oh, now the kitties want to come back in. Okay, I'll be right back. The kitties are back. Captain, sensors are picking up something out there, but what Harry's trying to stammer is we're not on the Badlands anymore. That wasn't there before, indeed. What is that thing? Where are we? If sensors are working... We just jumped over 70,000 light years into the Delta Quadrant. The Delta Quadrant? How? Captain, life support systems are failing. This array will have to wait. Mr. Perez, take the helm, find us a deuterium source. Let's grab the deuterium then. I'll say the first one already did that. Okay, let's just scan the entire system. That would be nice to upgrade stellar cartography so you can just scan the entire system all at once. But no, we got to click all the planets. So while they're doing that, we have... No, you only have to have one work team. Alright. And then there's an engineering office down there. Let's switch that on. Maybe let's clear that one first. Oh no, we're missing resources for that. Okay. Clear the thing. Let's repair this. Which really means, yes, we've got another repair team on the docks. Okay. Let's repair the shield generator. Sweeties, you okay? Captain, we can now deactivate Grey Mode. Hi Thomas, how you doing? Captain, ready to increase warp core output. Our energy levels are returning to normal, Captain. Good. Now what about this thing, this array? I can't tell, Captain, but our scanners detected a Marquis vessel next to it. Let's try hailing them. No response, Captain. I'm not scanned for life signs. Scan the ship for life signs, Anson. There's no one aboard, Captain. I'll scan the array. What about the array? Success. Several life forms on board, Captain. Is one of them Vulcan? I'm not sure, Captain. The signals are weak. That's really good. Sweetie boy, you can come over here too. There you are. Right behind me, okay. Oh yeah. Lie down, sweetie boy, in it. Wanna come over here? Hey. There's kitties, I tell you. We'll just have to see for ourselves. I want the transporter room repaired and ready. Damn, all this reading really makes me on. Mr. Perez, get us to a uranium deposit. We'll need it to repair the transporter room. We now have all the uranium we need. We do? Oh, right, I already got some. How much capacity do we have? Oh, you know what? So you need some titanium for that. There are assumies abound. I'm not sure if the microphone is picking that up. So the mess hall has been repaired. Let's repair the workshop next. We're going to do all the repairing that we can do at the moment. So let's see, what can we build? A science lab, but we still need some titanium for that. Okay. That's missing resources. But we can have the torpedo launch bay. And the science lab. Oh, we already have a science lab. We don't need to make one yet. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do all the things at the moment that aren't the story. We want to buff up Voyager before we can actually get started with the story. Sweeties, please behave. I'm not sure that works, but... So, since we now have all of this, get started on the research. Can get that repaired. I'm missing resources from that one, okay. If we're now good on the engineering office, we don't really need a cargo bay yet either. Work is out of the question anyway. And the phaser control room is about to be repaired, and the shield generator that we have is working just fine. And science lab is the same. Okay, can we get these? No, I still need titanium for that one too. So leave for now. The array is over here. Let's go to that shipwreck for now. I'm still 5. So let's see. What do we have here? Let's go with field training for now. So at the time we... No, I don't need it just yet. Let's go back there. I'm gonna have a lot of back and forth for now. And we might as well deploy. Okay, let's see, what do we have? A cargo bay probably needs 3 across, so that I can go there. Okay. And the emergency quarters can go there. So we're gonna upgrade all of these sensors. I need to get to tier 3 so we can have sensor array level 2 at least. That's the goal. So, for the science lab, can I? Yes, I can put Harry in there. That should save us like a turn or two. And before we can go there, we need to repair the transporters. Yes, right. There was something. I'm missing resources for that one. Okay, we don't have the points for that yet. Transporters are back online. Mr. Paris set course for the array. It's time we got some answers. So let's assign them to hull repair. Ensign Kim, Mr. Paris, get ready for your first bay mission. Start of the mission. Captain, we seem to have materialized in the middle of a cornfield. This place is eerily similar to Earth, but something's off. Any suggestions on what to do next? Yeah, you dunked the toy into your water bowl. Very nice, indeed. Okay, he doesn't want to play. He just want the attention. Oh, yeah. So we got one feline appearance. Look for footprints or strange noises, scan for life signs or strange energy signatures. Let's do this. Harry and Tom use their tricorders to scan for life signs and detect a strange energy spike emanating from a nearby area. Following the readings, they navigate through the corn and find a farm with people working the fields. An old man sits on the porch of a nearby farmhouse, strumming a banjo. Captain, this old man seems harmless enough. He might know what's going on here. How should we approach him? We can demand to know what's going on. We can try to read the body language. Or argue with facts that this can't be a farm on Earth. And want to know what's going on. This has a 100% chance of success. Let's do this then. Harry and Tom discreetly observe the old man trying to analyze his body language. Something feels off. like he's putting on an act, but they can't quite put a finger on why. The old man seems perplexed by their presence, muttering about Harry and Tom being early, and how it's not their turn yet. He invites them to stay on the farm and wait, offering them some fresh corn cobs. The old man isn't much help. We'll try to find the marquee ourselves. There's a large barn behind the farmhouse. The tricorder readings are off the charts. There's definitely something strange about it, especially the back wall. So let's see. Try to analyze. We still definitely need them for one more than here. No, we're gonna try this. Do your worst, Harry. Good. Harry and Tom analyzed the energy readings, confirming advanced holographic technology masking the wall. Before they can pinpoint the source, the people from the field burst in, wielding farm tools as weapons. The old man appears and reveals the barn as an illusion, the back wall dissolving to show a bluish glowing room where unconscious people, including a tattooed man and a half-Klingon woman, lie on surgical tables. These people must be the missing Marquis. They're being held here, Captain. We must get them out. So, we're going to wake up Balana or Chakotay? Probably best to go with Chakotay. He is a little bit less volatile. Tom rushes towards the tattooed man, hoping to shake him awake. As he reaches out, the old man stops him, a look of concern on his face. Before Tom can react, a blinding white light fills the room, and everything goes blank. A sudden return. Captain Janeway anxiously awaits the return of her away team when Tom Paris unexpectedly materializes behind her. What happened on the array? Hello, sweetie girl. Yeah? You wanna come over here? Yeah? Good girl. Got someone here. Hmm? Yeah. Thomas says hi. It's fine. It's fine. We know you mean the right ones. Eh? That was a strange noise, eh? You're just ready to take in all the screechies. Because of course you are. See, I can sit here every day, afternoon, early evening and stuff, and they couldn't care less. But when I'm streaming, they're here. Isn't that so? Oh, she's about to fall asleep here. It doesn't look that comfy yet to me. Oh. Where's good girl? Alright, you wanna go and try to grab the microphone? Hmm? She loves the foam that is stuck on there. Or are you doing the straight cheese? He's lying here like this. I miss having a cat that'll let me hold them. You'll get there with grey and black. You'll get there. Although some cats really just don't like to be held. That's true too. I mean, Elise completely surrendered here until just now. When she decided, nope, she needs more agency in her life again. Okay. That's that. So, back to the game. Captain, what happened over there, Mr. Paris? We lost contact with you for several hours. I are no longer cat. I am no monk. Oui, sweetie girl. Okay. She's a playing monkey. What? But we were there only for only an hour, right, Harry? Harry? He was just beside me. Then he's still on the array. But why were you released and not the Marquis? Are hailing us, Captain, putting them on screen. I'm Commander Chakotay of the Marquis. My chief engineer, Balana Torres, is missing. Is she with you? No, Commander. One of our own is also missing. It seems we share a problem, and it would make sense if we solved it together. Three of us will beam over to your ship. Despite Janeway's invitation, the arrival of Chakotay and his Marquis crew on the bridge is fraught with tension. Both sides remain wary as they prepare to discuss their shared predicament. Very alert. Not quite the right pairing there. Captain, this is Tuvok, my... Oh, I know who he is. I'm glad to have you back, Tuvok. Shut them. As am I, Captain. Commander Chakotay, I must inform you that I was assigned to infiltrate your crew. Were you going to deliver us into Starfleet's waiting hands, Vulcan? Correct. However, I assure you I performed my duties aboard your ship to the highest standards. Charming. And I see you have Paris with you too. Are you forming a Marquis Traders Club, Captain? You win some, you lose some, Commander. Let's focus on bringing Torres and Kim back from the array. We can't get back inside. They have sealed the entrances and are blocking incoming hails. Lieutenant Tuvok, get down to engineering and find a way to bypass whatever's jamming our communications. Report back as soon as you have a solution. Captain, the ship's status remains critical. Repair protocols are imperative. We require resources and the engineering office to mobilize additional workforces. Prioritize life support, secure core decks, and restore Deck 5 functionality. First, to regain, and we already did that, access to the engineering office. Life support restored on Deck 5, Captain. Engineering office is now accessible. Engineering office fully operational again. We now have an additional work team to carry out 2 tasks simultaneously. Logically, we should now focus on Deck 2 and the mess hall to ensure the crew's food supply and maintaining their physical endurance. This requires reactivating life support in that section first. Life support restored on Deck 2, Captain. Access to the mess hall is now possible. However, it has sustained extensive damage. I don't see it, to be honest. Emergency rations are currently deployed. After repair, the crew can gain access replicator rations again. Jeez, I know words. Mess hall repairs are complete, Captain. We should switch to replicator rations now. It would enhance crew well-being. Maybe we can finally rebuild some crew quarters. My back is killing me from sleeping in the corridor. It'll do wonders for morale, that's for sure. So... replicator rations are now issued to the crew captain. Well, 12 people do indeed have a bed to sleep in. Okay, I'm missing technology for bigger stuff. Balana Torres. So does she have a last name because she's half human, or do Klingons have binomials? Vulcans seem to have only one. With Klingons, it's usually more of like they have a first name and then they have a house they belong to. For Balana, it was confirmed in the show that her father's last name was Torres, so that's why she has that one. Also, hi Lefty, how you doing? And yes, we are ready for round 2. We are currently in the caretaker section, so just the first one. Alright, let's see what they have. Captain, the array's jamming signal has been neutralized. We should be able to establish communication. Let's hope they respond. Hail the array. There's a blob. There's a blob on my screen. Who is this? Why are you bothering me? Oh, it's you. Why are you back? You don't have what I need. I just finished work and took a little nap, and now sitting down with some food. Food is good. Food is very good. I remember that voice, Captain, the old guy with the banjo. Though he seemed a lot less jellyfishy back on the array. I'm Captain Janeway of the Federation starship Voyager. We mean you no harm. We just want our people back. Your people? Your people are no longer here. They might have what I need. You'll just have to leave them. Yeah, no. No chance. No chance. Appeal to his humanity, try to intimidate him. Let's scan first. I won't rely on the words of a stranger. Scan the array for life signs of Harry and Taurus. Well, I missed this bit the first time. I don't think I streamed that one the first time. I played that on my own, without an audience. I'm a bad content creator. Always have been. No signs of them, Captain, and no humanoid life forms indicated at all. Who or what were we talking to right now? Caretaker mostly who's that Pokemon? Okay, am I gonna try to be Starfleet or a bit more aggressive? I try. But when it comes to content creation and doing it regularly in a way that an algorithm is kind of sort of able to pick it up and run with it and keep consistent with it, I run out of energy after a couple of months. Mostly because 2 of those months I just kind of stagnated and I don't see this going anywhere, and then I drop everything. That happened a lot of times. I like streaming though. Streaming is fun because it's not scripted. Like, I do have a general idea of what I'm gonna do during a stream, but it's not scripted. I don't need to prepare a lot of things beforehand. I'm gonna play a game or draw something or, you know, do something on stream. I usually have a plan. That's kind of what I like with streams on YouTube specifically. Since I do have to make a thumbnail beforehand, I have to think a couple of days before the stream about what I'm gonna do on that stream, and don't sit there 10 minutes before I go live and be like, oh, what are you gonna do today anyway? So yeah, with YouTube I kind of need to be a little bit ahead of the game for that one, and honestly I kind of like this whole playing a game, having some productivity, playing a game again, and having it like half an hour each. I kind of like it. So let's try to talk to him and appeal to his humanity. We are entrusted with their safety. Their families and friends rely on us to bring them home. They are our responsibility. Oh no, we failed. So yeah, what kind of Pokemon would that be? Slimer and Slimog, but what are their English names? I don't know what the English names of those Pokemon Grimer for one of them and Muck for the other. Yeah, that makes sense. I just wish I was home and could productive with the productive. Yeah, I wish you were home too, Thomas, so you could have a fun time while I'm gonna wrangle some newsletters today, because I finished this book the other day and now I need to work on the stuff that I already have set up and make it better. Fun times. And yeah, the half hour on, half hour off is a nice rhythm. Really big ditto, yeah. That could it be too. And yeah, Muck is the one I also looked up. The whole slimy thing. Yeah, I got the newsletter Ninja. I bought it like 3 weeks ago or so. And figured, hey, that's a thin mint. Like, it's only 140 pages in total. And that includes like the back matter and front matter. So, thin mint. But I got a couple of tabs there. They are not as neat as I see with some booktubers or talkers, I don't know. But hey, I got some tabs in there. I also got it used, which is kind of funny because this does seem to be a self-published book, because it was printed by Amazon KDP in Poland. Yeah, the influency folks. Yeah, I don't have it that accurately. I was just lying on my couch reading and being like, oh, this sounds good. Gotta tap in there. Maybe I should get that. I never started a newsletter because I have no idea what I'd even newslet. I've had a newsletter sort of for many years. I started out on MailChimp, and MailChimp is generally not a bad thing to start out on. However, they don't have automations available. So especially like the book suggests to have like an onboarding sequence for anybody who signs up for the newsletter. And that entails like 2 to 5 emails you would send in sequence after a certain amount of time has passed after sign up. I have not set that up yet. So don't subscribe. And yeah, MailChimp does not have the automations unless you pay for it. If you just want a very simple thing that doesn't have like any kind of reader magnet yet or something like that, then you probably don't need that yet, and can do a lot of that with the double opt-in and successful subscription and stuff. So yeah, that's kind of interesting. And I migrated from that to MailPoet, because that one I could integrate with my WordPress page, when I still had my store, but since I shut down the store, I migrated to Mailjet for a while there. But I didn't read the fine print. It did basically give me the entire premium suite when I signed up for the 1-month test trial. And I did not pay attention to automations. They're premium, so I had to go look for another one. I'm currently on Prevo, which seems a bit roundabout in a lot of things that it has set up, but I was getting the hang of it, and I'll work more on it during productivity times today. That is the plan, so I can get all of that set up and maybe start on the onboarding sequence as well. But yeah, there's a lot of really cool information in here. Like, even for me as somebody who receives newsletters from people, because I signed up for them, honestly, I never ever thought about replying to a newsletter. I always kind of thought that was like a one-way street. I receive the news, I'm happy about the news. If there is like something to check out, I check it out, and that's that. But they talk about replying. I'm like, I never thought of that, even as a recipient. It feels weird. Sam, I mostly haven't started a platform because I'm like, what the hell would I do? What would I talk about, contribute to those who would want to follow along? See, Lefty, what I could think might work for you, especially since you are working on a novel that takes place in hell. You could kind of go the route of looking at different depictions of hell and sharing your research in that with people. I think that would be neat. I'm not sure if that would feed the content machine for long, but it could be a start. I never really replied to newsletters. Somehow that feels strangely invasive. Yeah, it just never crossed my mind before I read that in the book. Like, hey, this person is sharing something with me, and I mean, ever since I read that book, I'm like, okay, I need to click on more links in newsletters just to make sure I keep getting the newsletters that I want to get. And people know I'm happy about them. So, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, and for Thomas, I already said that before at some point. Bestiaries. Yeah, there was his quick. Yeah? Are you entertaining yourself, sweetie code? Yeah. Yeah, get the drugs. The drugs are good. That is interesting. I did do quite a bit of research. I don't think I could fill many newsletters with it, but if I had a bunch of followers, I could address some of my world building. Yeah, and I mean, the thing with newsletters is you kind of need to advertise the existence of those newsletters elsewhere. I don't have a lot of subscribers on my newsletter. I think we're at 9 people, and I think one of those people is me, just because I also have my address in the contact list to make sure the newsletter really went out and I can see it in my email program as well. So, there are 8 whole people. Could start talking about strange beasties in my world. Yes, Thomas, you could do that. like feature a layer of hell per newsletter. Exactly. Hi, Ellie. This live is twofold, and if you hear strange noises, those are my cats in the background. So, yeah, this live is a bit twofold. She took off. For one, we are playing... Yeah, she won't let me do anything. Sorry. So we're playing some Voyager Across the Unknown. It's a recently released video game that retreads Voyager as such, like Star Trek Voyager. I guess there's more than one Voyager. And it has a lot of like what if scenarios, because there is a bit of like chance decisions and such. So it can go like it goes in the show, sort of, or completely different. Cats have Friday zoomies, they do. And at some point during the stream, oh god, we're already an hour in, we should probably start the productivity parts. I will start my pomodoro. Wow, you can actually see this plant move. Yeah, you moved the plant. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I will start the pomodoro timer. That one is currently still set to 00. And that will have like half an hour of productivity in which you can work on whatever it is you want to work on. I'll be working on setting up and making my newsletter a little bit better. And others might write, or as Thomas is at work, he'll work. I do not encourage you to do anything else at work. But if you were to do something else. So yeah. And then during the break times of the Pomodoro, which we're going like half an hour productivity and half an hour break, we will continue playing the game. And Elise did indeed swallow a lightning bug. Now she's got the drugs. Yeah, she's getting the drugs. So let's continue with this thing until we are out of the story part, and then we can have Voyager circling some planet or so. While we are trying to be productive. So, time for what? No, you're stealing my time. Don't you understand? I don't have time. Not enough time. They really didn't want to animate the old man, did I? We've been cut off, Captain. Starfleet diplomacy might work in the Alpha Quadrant, but out here, you should have let me handle that. Your methods might have worked against the Cardassians, but this is a different kind of adversary. Come on, Captain Commander, I fail to see how the spirited debate will help us locate our missing crew members. Perhaps a more logical approach would be more beneficial. Huh, you're right, Tuvok. It seems the Delta Quadrant is getting to our heads. What would you suggest? I have observed that the array has been sending energy pulses towards the fifth planet of the neighboring system ever since our arrival. Given the lack of information regarding our missing crew's location, investigating this planet appears to be the most logical next step. It's the only lead we have. Thoughts, Commander? It seems we are stuck with each other for the time being. I'm willing to bury the hatchet, for now. But let's not pretend we're friends. Yet. Shut up, Tuvok, or I'll mature overnight. I mean, that will happen at some point. In my last playthrough, I obviously decided to basically kill Tuvix. So I could have Tuvok and our favorite space rodent, Neelix, back. Agreed, Mr. Paris, take the helm again. Let's find our people. It's only been sitting there the entire time. Set course for the fifth planet of the neighboring system. Maximum warp. Okay. Zoom in. Voyager is going to circle the array for a little while, and we can get to productivity stuff. Let me also get some music started. Gonna go with my trusty writing piano playlist again, and let's start that. Okay, not quite seeing that, but she is starting to attack the curtain I've got there. So I'm gonna start the timer. Okay, those two melodies together sound a bit awkward. Alright, see you in half an hour again. Have fun. Okay, we're back. We're back. And I have gotten exactly 2 or 3 steps further. Getting there. Let me just save this thing so we're not losing anything. Now let's get back to the game for a couple of minutes. So, going to the next sector. Locked first. Deal with the array. Okay. Let's scan the planets. Ooh, there are science points. I see the science points. I'm going there first for sure. We can do it 30 just fine for now. Because that means we can go back into the ship, into the science laboratory, and get a higher transporter room level. An inspired workforce. Okay. So we're currently full enough for that. So let's scoot over here and get some deuterium. Okay, we got a Talaxian freighter here. Whoever might that be? Oh, he's not talking to us, okay. Guess we're gonna go over here to Okampa. Captain, we reached our destination. Orders. Let's continue. There we are, Captain, and might I say, what a ride. Voyager handles like a dream. Responsive, agile. Don't get too carried away, Mr. Paris. Let's see what we have here. A new lead. Following the array's energy pulses, Voyager discovers a desert planet with a harsh, unforgiving landscape. Are Harry, Kim, and Balana perhaps being held in this space? Place. It says place, not space. What's so special about this ugly old space rock? Let's do a scan. Let's see what we can learn about this planet. Finish my dinner and help B shave his head. He's mostly bald, but hair still growing on the back of his head. But thankfully, he doesn't want a weird mullet. Okay, good. You know, being completely bald is a choice, and a lot of people can rock that. I guess it also kind of depends on what kind of confidence they show with it. But I think, especially on men, it's usually a bit easier to show confidence with that. So, it has all the basic characteristics of a Class M planet, but no ocean, no river, nothing. However, there are settlements. Why would anyone want to live there? See, we can't analyze the atmosphere. The arrays... Oh no, we failed. The array's energy pulses are interfering with the atmospheric scanners, Captain. I cannot perform a clear analysis. Well, he doesn't shave it bald exactly, he just keeps the back of his head very short. I think it's a nice in-between. Okay. Yes, sweetie? She's been up about everything during the productivity time. Come here, sweetie. Come here. She would like one attention perpetually, but not up here. but elsewhere. Hmm? Hmm? There. Get the purse. Yeah. You're lucky you're so cute and lovable. You are forgiven for everything. But I mean, the real truth is, I'm just a bad servant. That's what it comes down to. Alright, sweetie. Look at her. Okay, now she is sniffing something. What are we gonna do, sweetie girl? There she is. So we can't. Want you all come over here, and then you come over here too, sweetie girl. You can see some of her, not a lot of her. There she is. Okay. This camera angle does not do us any favors, sweetie. Okay, also, computer, turn on light in the studio, please. Okay. Getting dark in here. You wanna come over here? You wanna come over here? Got her. Yes, robot lighting. Let me tell you though, watching Star Trek, when everybody just says the C word and lights, it means either the lights are going on here, or they're being turned off. It happened more than once. So watching Star Trek is a bit of a toss-up with those lights. Look at this girl. Oh, Arno would like some attention too. Maybe I shouldn't have called her. Maybe. I mean, the alternative was Alexa, and there was one other activation word you can choose, but I forgot what it was. Oh, yeah, let me make some space for you. You are one big boy. He's just... Yeah, let me show it out. This. There's no space there, but he plops down. Yeah, you're a good boy. Most days of the week, you're a good boy. Mm-hmm. 4 to 7 days is always most days, right? I'm not good at holding. I need to double check where I'm pointing the camera. So let me reorganize myself on this desk here. Let's push that back a little bit. The thing is, I do have an overhead lamp that is illuminating my fingers and making me do the ET thing. I need to kind of make sure there is not that much glare. The other thing is everything is dusty and full of cat hair. My entire screen is also very affected. Hey, sweetie boy. Yeah. You're the best boy I've got. Best boy I've got. So yeah, I can make such statements because, yeah, you're the only boy I've got, I know. I can make such statements. And there is no lie in it. Because Elise is the goodest girl that I've got. Okay, he is melting into my hand at the moment. And I fear if I move the camera, the moment will pass. There's so many things I want to take photos of from stuff he's doing, but the moment I pull out the camera, he's abandoning that, because he knows that it might be posted to the internet and his shame will be infinite. Cleaned my desk on Wednesday and oh my god, the dusting is my favorite thing. I mean, I hate doing it, but looking at my dust-free desk is a great feeling. Oh yeah, I need to clean my desk again. Like, it's... Well, there are a couple things over here, like this direction. Oh, you can't see the hair flying off my head here. But, yeah. There's a bit of stuff over here. Yeah, let me show you my shame. There's the newsletter ninja and my planner. From last week, still I didn't do anything this week. I was a couch potato. So, yeah. On my tarot deck, it's got loaves. There are a lot of really, really pretty animal drawings in here. Yeah, there are cookies too. Then we got this sort of empty can, which I want to use to make like lots for a tombola-like thing for that convention. I already started, and then I figured, nah, I want to do it differently. Also, headphones. Then a pencil pouch and more stuff back there. What's that? Currently, no Arno. And yeah, the olive taro, whatever. Here, let me switch over to the side so you can actually see stuff and not have to squint. So it doesn't come with a booklet that says, painting nails is productivity? Totally. Because you need to do it at some point and you can't really do a lot of other things while you're doing that. So yeah, it doesn't have a booklet that tells you what the different cards have in terms of meaning for upright and reversed. The booklet just says who the artists are. I painted them earlier this week, but then I did the dishes. Yeah. I had a feeling. And let's see, some of them are reversed because this is a deck actively in use. Oh yeah, that stuff is really, really cool. Then we got a little kitty, and there's a bit of glare here. I'm sorry about that. I think this is a tapir? A bird's tapir. Oh yeah, a porcupine. Okay, yeah, the glare is a bit difficult. these are all very, very pretty. Ooh. No, this is the right way. Oh yeah, it's a hermit crab. Yeah, they're all very, very pretty, and there are a lot of them. I mean, it's a full tarot deck. Look at you. Oh yeah, African wild dogs. Trying to see it in the recording and holding it to the camera is an interesting experience. Whoop. There. The hanged man is a bat. That is a very clever solution. Oh, I got the horsey. So, an owner abandoned me. Tiger. I also an artist who still thinks of making their own tarot deck, but it's one of those impossible projects I never get to. Yep. I've been thinking for kind of like a summer project of stuff. I might want to at least make tarot cards for my 6 main characters. But if I'll get around to it, I don't know. I kind of wanna, but it's one of those things when I spent 7 years drawing a webcomic with weekly updates, and I think we ended at about 380 pages and stuff, and I kind of had enough of these kind of really big art projects. I mean, I say that, and then I have another short comic that is just over the top with the details. But I don't know. I guess if art was my job, and I could do that as part of my job and don't have to have a regular day job that eats a lot of hours every week and a lot of energy every week, we might be able to talk about things differently, but that isn't the case, so we kind of have to work with what we've got, and that means a tarot deck, as much as I would like to, is not really in the cards. Pun intended. I've considered so many times, but I can never decide on a style or a theme, and then I do a few sketches and then just fizzle out. Yeah, it happens a lot to me. Like, there were a couple of art pieces. Okay, we're making a bit of a tour now. Voyager has time till the next break, I think. There were a couple of art pieces. Let me get them up so I can then share them on screen. So where did we start? Which ones are the big ones? So can I get you? Yeah, of course not. Let's do this differently then and just make a copy of them on the desktop. And then we will make them big on screen and share window capture, select the window, this one. So that was, oh, don't I know it, I had a fun daydream this morning. So I was waking up about what I would do if I would somehow find myself a billionaire one day. Yeah. Okay, now let me see. This series started with you don't see me, so okay. This series started with me just wanting to draw some critters with flowers and stuff, and that was shortly after I finished my webcomic, and I just wanted to see if this whole illustration thing might be something I'm into, and that this piece specifically kind of reignited my spark a little bit at that time. And I thought, hey, let's make this a really, really long series. So I continued with a Lynx, and personally this one is my favorite. It might be my second favorite, I don't know. The deer one I like a lot too. So then we had this Martin, and that one sat unfinished in my work in progress folder for, oh, I don't want to lie, but almost a year. Because I lost steam. And then I figured, hey, I kind of want to make these prints. And then I started up with the stack. And as you might be able to see, the year counter was at 21 there. I started this one in 2020. So that is over a year in difference there. And I really like the stack too. So the Lynx or the stack, I'm a bit torn between those two, which one would be my favorite. And then I also made this cat, and then I lost steam again and figured, let's stop this right here, because that was another 3 months in between this one and this one. So I'm often kind of feel like I'm not made to draw a series of something that is very much in the same vein over and over again. I kind of like having a lot of different stuff. And I think that is kind of reflected in a lot of my portfolio. I gravitate to a certain style, yes, but I will try different techniques. I will try different kinds of motives. Like sometimes it's cute animal with flowers, sometimes it is story illustration or just a character. And yeah, I think the last thing that I tried and something like that were the character portraits for my 6 main characters. Let me grab them real quick. Should be up here somewhere. Where are you? There you are. So let me copy those over to this folder. Are we getting there? There. Okay. So I had those. Then Ayera, Wallace, and Jonathan, Nevan, and Kasim. Really still happy with how he turned out. And Kupiara, I shared them in all the streams already. Yeah, that was the last kind of thing in that vein that I've done. That was 2023 in December. It did bleed over into January, but that was when I started those files. And I really like how they turned out. They were a lot of fun to make. I mean, I look back now to each years later and I see some things where I'm like, oh, there is a minor things, but it just means I've grown. Yeah, Zombie Fox. He's a good boy. Very good boy. He likes head pats and belly rubs. There's not a lot of belly to rub, but he likes belly rubs. So Arno has a problem. He's not quite sure yet what he wants, I think. I mean, I guess he wants to go outside again. Okay, he wants to go outside again. Let me do that for him. Okay, have fun outside. You're gonna go outside too. So. Okay, I'm back. Oh yeah, good boy Nevan. Now Elise wake up again. Do you want to go outside too, or you want to cuddle? She wants to go outside too. Alles gut, Süße. Alles gut. Hm? Welcome back, Thomas. We are making a bit of an art tour here. Okay, yeah, so I think like 6 pieces at a time. That is my maximum for anything like that, and then I need to do something else again. Need to get bigger again with stuff. It was basically the same with the character sheets that I did. They were very interesting to make. Let me put them into that folder as well for a second here. I can't see them in this version. Okay. I'm gonna get the floral kitty again so you can see it. So yeah, we talked about art projects and tarot decks, because I got a very, very pretty one. So let me make this big again. So, see, I kind of fizzled out at making everything not handwritten over there. We need to go in a different direction. I've sorted everything out differently. We're getting there. There we go. That took ages. To make. And we got our bad boy. And get a zombie fox. He's a good boy. Why aren't you here again? I got our horsey. The deal of the horsey. He is a primordial creature. Has been around since the dawn of time, or something there. Basically since the world existed. And usually he can just shift forms whenever. But he had a bit of an oopsie just recently, and now he's stuck as a horse. He is not happy about that. I mean, good little boy Wallace. I mean, I say little boy. Yeah, he's like a comparison. So the thing with the world is that magic is basically outlawed. Some parts of the world might be a little bit more lenient than others, but frankly, nobody really likes mages these days. And his stripy markings are a bit obvious, so they got him a bit of a disguise. It's not fully there, but it's the most he will agree to wear. Oh yeah, and that's the fox again. So, where's Ahira? Why do I have 2 Kyos but no Ahira? Where is she? Just a moment, I'll find her, because she was not selected. That's on me. Wait, there she was. My feisty girl. Also, she is Horse Guy's daughter, not father, daughter. He's got a bit of a complex through that, you know? When your dad is a very powerful being, that might kind of mess with you. Oh no, productivity. Oh no. So let's see. Since I was looking at this, I mean, the cats are currently not here, but there is a command that enables you to feed the cats a treat. I don't know. How did I set that up? Because I think I made that like only once per stream. And I need cat hair, I think. Did I not set that up with a time limit? Okay. Per person. But yeah, yeah, there are cat treats. So I do have an external stream bot that basically processes commands. That's also the bot that sometimes randomly throws messages into the chat. I have this command. You can see how much cat hair has accumulated with your username. It doesn't work for me because I think that's what it was anyway. Yeah, it doesn't exactly work for me because I'm the streamer. I basically excluded myself from that command. Otherwise, I would be the richest bitch around. In cat hair, anyway. But the cat hair accumulates with minutes watched. So yeah, I'm cat hair free. Do not ask me how I do that with 2 cats in a household, but I'm cat hair free. And then there is a command that is basically this one, which won't work for me right now because it does require you to have at least 500.
Mother, I crave violence.
Okay, I forgot that was there. Forgot that was there. I guess that is why I didn't set it up with a per person thing. But yeah, it should actually require people to have at least 500 cat hair and then basically trade them in for a treat. But I guess it doesn't do that. Currency requirement 500 for cat hair. I am perplexed. But okay. Oh yeah, there is that command. There are a lot of other commands too. I just don't use most of them anymore. And implementing of Mary out of his lover pattern is just today. Ooh, poor kitty. Ran around with shit. Yeah, I guess you got a lot of cat hair that way. But yeah, for the bot, it basically has every minute watched gives you so much cat hair, or I think every 5 minutes gives you so much, and that kind of just sits in your account, well, or is associated with your username. Let's put it that way. Let me see, all platforms, YouTube. Oh, Lefty, you're rich. You're rich. And it's quite a berry too. Oh. Oh, but Thomas is richer. Yes, I can see everything. Luckily, Polly, non-aggressive cat, to me anyway. He just squirms like a mermaid. Yeah. There was a time, like 2 weeks back, I was on the toilet. That might be a bit too TMI. But Anna was on the toilet too. His toilet. We kind of like to do this as a family thing sometimes. And then he just jumps out and scoots over the bathroom floor. And I'm like, oh no, no, no. So I have to hurry so I can go and help him. That might be a bit TMI, but the old toilet, it's fine. Well, yeah, this cat, can't even take my time on the toilet anymore. I know it shouldn't take, wait, now. I'm glad grey and black are short hairs and inexperienced dingles. Oh, don't count on it. Arno is not exactly a long-haired cat either. He has the dingleberries from time to time. Elise not anymore. She had them once and then her entire butt, up top and down below, was covered. So I wanted to kind of shower her off and rinse it off. She bit me. I was out of commission for an entire week because she bit me. I did go to the emergency room because cat bites, do not joke with them. And now I trimmed their claws because I want to live. See, trimming claws, Arno hates it. He absolutely hates it. I can trim 3 of his feet, and then he has had enough. But I always bring treats when we're trimming, and he wants the treats. Elise wants the treats too, but Elise is clever. Elise lets her claws be trimmed. And then she gets a treat. And then I try to lure Arno back up on the sofa, because we always do that on the sofa. And before he can work up the courage to actually go to the treat and potentially face more claw trimming, Elise snatches the treat away. And then he is just a very sad little boy until I trim his 4th foot and then he gets a treat anyway. Oh yeah, cat bites are potentially very dangerous. Yep, they are. Like, I did a bit of surface cleaning of everything just so I could actually see where the bite marks are, because it was all a bit bloody. And drove myself to the ER afterwards. It's just 10 minutes from here. It was fine. And yeah, they were like, can you actually move your fingers still? Because that was all right here, and that's where a lot of the muscles for the fingers are stringing along. And I was like, yeah, I can't move them. It hurts, but I can't move them. And they were very relieved. And I'm just afterwards was like, oh shit, I could have actually lost my drawing arm there. Whoops. Yeah, and then I had to go a couple more times just so they could have a look at the wounds and everything, make sure everything was clean and healing all right. And one of those nurses was like, so a cat bite. Is that cat still alive, or did I put them to sleep? And I'm like, that little kitten is barely a year old. She has a lot of years left to live. I'm not putting her down. But yeah, whenever I go to the vet these days, I'm also informing them right away. She does have a bite history in extreme stress situations. And with the vet, you never know how exactly they react. There are a lot of unknown scents and a lot of stress to get there and everything. So I'm like, okay, I'm informing the vet so they can be careful and take precautions and everything. And my vet is always like, this little thing can bite? Like, sometimes my vet says she has dogs in the room that are snarling and are ready to bite. And the owners are like, he isn't doing anything. He's just happy to see you. I do not understand dog owners. Some dog owners at all. Because I'm here with my little sweet Elise. And tell them, yeah, she may only have 4 teeth left, but those 4 teeth can do a lot of damage now. Because it's basically just her canines and their little teeth in front that she has left. But those are the dangerous ones. Alice doesn't like it either, Polly, against qualms. I usually spread the trimming over a couple of days, or I wait until they're both in their little basket and just do one paw at a time when they're snoozing. Usually I take the big treats with me into the living room, get at the trimmers, and I start with Arno, because I know he doesn't like it. And, you know, just getting it over with. Although I'm thinking what I might want to try next time, because usually I put them on their backs and then kind of try to keep them that way, but he does the whole rabbit kicking and stuff, and those back legs and those very big paws of his, they got a bit of strength, but maybe I should try to maybe have them kind of sort of loaf. Might have to try that. I mean, we're basically due for a trim on Easter again, so just about a week out. But yeah. Can still use my arm, everything is fine. The only time that I noticed a couple months later that the arm is not as whole as the other one was when I had 2 days of a lot of driving right after another. I was in Scotland and I had my car with me because I figured if I'm gonna drive on the wrong side, it better be with a car that I know how it reacts. So I drove from Manchester to Dover and then had the ferry to cross the channel, and then basically just stayed in Calais for a night, and then drove from Calais almost all the way to basically very central Germany. That was 11 hours of driving, and my arm, specifically where Elise had bitten me, was hurting. But yeah, that is not something I'm gonna do a lot. And if that is the only sign that this arm has had some damage to it, then knocking on wood, it's fine. I usually put them on my lap and just grab a paw or wait for them to be in the basket. Sometimes I just tell B to hold them while I quickly their nails, yeah, their nails. Yeah, cats are fun, love them. But yeah, I make it a habit to trim their nails often enough because you never know what might happen in the future, and I want them to be prepared for people to go to their feetsies. My cats have never bitten me hard, any cats I've had. But I've many scars, yeah, same. When I was going for the COVID booster way back in year old 2020, 2021, I'm not sure when exactly were the vaccines out. But for that second shot that you had to get, I was at my general practitioner and just bared my shoulder for them, and they were like, you have cats, because there are a lot of scars. I've been dog bit and have a permanent mark on my right hand near my thumb from my ex's dog about a year or so ago. Stitches on that one. Oh no. Most of my scratches are from playtime. The other thing is like the inside of my thighs. Also very scratched up. My grandma used to have a cat that whenever she wanted to be near you, she would have her little front legs over your leg, and then she would knit and crochet and make biscuits. She was very busy. And if you forgot to put a cushion there, a pillow or something, Oh, she would do that on your legs and skin, and I was a dumb kid. I have a lot of scars on the inside of my thighs, which I'm not gonna show on stream. And yeah, my latest trophy from playing, well, it's just a very, very tiny one. Well, going against it. Oh, the biscuits on. Yeah, I've had that with my aunt's cat. Oh, speaking of knees. Oh, goodness. A previous cat, like, just from before I had Arno and Elise. Link was his name. Oh, I had to rebuy so many plant pots. I named this cat, and he was a Link. He smashed every pot he found. But he wanted to jump up on my lap in summer, so I had hot pants on me. Just so everything was bare, basically. He jumped up, and his hind leg claws really went into my knee, and he didn't really find his balance, and he kind of flopped backwards again. That thing hurt. That thing hurt. Couldn't really walk without pain for a couple of days until that sort of healed again. Because that was the kind of tissue that stretches a lot. Oh god, it hurt. But that cat was so happy, so I just bought it. Yes, same with that old cat from my grandma. Oh, you know, that cat has been gone for like 20 years at this point, and I still remember her so vividly. But she died of old age. She was a very senior cat. Like, close to her 20s or something. So, she had a good life on that farm. Yeah, lots of plant pots, especially when they were kittens, yeah. I mean, there was one time, in the middle of the night, I just hear a crash. I sit in my bed. Maybe I was standing in my bed. I was just, oh my god. My first thought was, oh my god, somebody broke in. But no. I have well, it's not a Billy shelf, but same height. It's also from IKEA, but I don't remember the collection at the moment, but high shelf, bookshelf, and I had a plant up there. Ivy, so it could like hang down eventually when it grew properly. That cat, Link, he managed to try to jump up there, but couldn't really get the hold. So he and the plant pot fell at the exact same time. He could have died, but that cat had... That was definitely one of his lives. Oh, I was mad. I was very mad. Glad he was okay, but mad at him. Glad to be mad. Yeah, that cat. The fun thing is that Arno and Elise, well, I don't think he had that many, but he definitely had a couple of lives. See, the thing is, some people say 7 lives for cats, and others say 9 lives for cats. And I think I looked it up once with my grandma, and one of them was an Egyptian belief, like ancient Egyptian belief that kind of carried over, and the other one was kind of like church influenced, but I don't remember which one was which. But it is kind of fun that we still kind of have both around. That's a familiar feeling when you're like, oh my god, I'm so mad. I'm glad you're in one piece, but I have so many stupid little pieces. Yes. Oh, and I felt those times with Arno too. Oh, the ripped trash bags I came home to. Like when you buy meat, you always have that kind of like fleece thing inside, like it's plastic, but to kind of soak up all the meat juices, so the meat isn't swimming in its juices. And Arno, this stupid little cat, he ate those whole plastic. I was like, if you have any kind of compaction, something gets stuck somewhere in your digestive system. Fortunately, everything came out. I had to get proper bins and stuff. At that point, I had more or less just moved in here. I wasn't really at the point where I'm like, okay, let's settle down and actually make this place my own. No, I had to get something ASAP. Because this cat was driving me insane. The first Christmas, Alice and Polly pulled glass Christmas ornaments from the tree and he was straight to eat. Oh, the curiosity. The curiosity. Full at play here. Those cats, no. I will never understand why they're doing that. Cats, man. Like, I do have very mouse-prone hair. Naturally, as a natural hair color and stuff. So you don't see the grey hair on it all that well. But it's getting more. And I want to say 80% of that grey hair on top of my head. Oh no. Oh no. The other 20% of work. I'm just getting something. You just really try to eat class repeatedly. I wonder what it is about class that is apparently so tasty. But yeah, I'm glad the current cats don't go after plants a lot. Like I do have these spider plants, like the one you can see there. They say for cats. And they can jump on that and they do that sometimes. But I know if Arne does that first thing in the morning, when I'm not getting up on time and feed him on time and he eats those plants, he will throw up. If they are going on a sober stomach for him, oh, he's gonna throw up. So throw up. So when he starts chomping on the plants first thing in the morning, I know I need to get up or I need to put away vomit again. At the end of the day, the one little when up it up purring and you're like, fine, I guess I love you. Yeah, they are making it hard to be angry with them for long. I mean, the amount of times I've said to Arno, you know, I'm gonna give you up for adoption. Elisa's gonna be an only cat and she's gonna have the time of her life. Like, there's a couple of days that Arno was gone last year when he ran away from my parents' place. And I brought Elise home. Oh, she had a wonderful couple of days. She loved being the focus of attention, being the only cat in the household. She loved that. I am pretty much convinced that there was like a Toy Story situation happening with Elise shoving Arno out the window and then claiming it was an accident. He keeps saying they're so sweet and cute when they're asleep. He is not wrong, they are very sweet and cute when they're asleep. Sometimes they are that as well when they're awake. But it's not a given. Diabolical Elise. Yeah, you know, I'm somewhat convinced that this is the case. I wouldn't put it past her. Of course, I only really started joking like that after we knew Arno was back and safe. I mean, he has developed a new white spot since then, and I really wonder if he had some kind of minor injury that I didn't notice and the hair is growing white in there now, but He seems fine otherwise. Still very Arna. Didn't do anything, I promise. You're my only mama. But yeah, now he has a new white streak on his flank. I mean, who knows, maybe he had a bit of a scratch somewhere and I just didn't notice. By the time he was back with me, and they have been a couple of days too, so could have healed up a little bit in that time. That boy. Again, 80% of the white hair on top of this head. Oh no, the other 20% are work. Very, very work. Especially at the beginning of the year. So, and now we yapped away the focus session. Oops. Good thing we've got 4 of those. So let me maybe get back to the game section, because they've been waiting for something to happen here. They are consistently targeting a single location, a barren piece of desert. I recommend an away team investigates the area. There is something else. The interval between each pulse has decreased by 0.47 seconds since we left the array. They're getting faster. The entity said he's running out of time, right? Whatever that means, we'd better hurry. So let's prepare an away team. We'll examine this world firsthand. Oh, and there's our favorite space rodent. Soon to be rotating. Captain, a small ship is approaching. They're hailing us. On screen. They got the face, but I don't know, the hair looks a bit odd. We don't have the space rodent. First contact. A peculiar alien with a mischievous grin greets Voyager from his chaotic vessel. Neither Starfleet nor the Marquis have ever seen such a species before. Perhaps an inhabitant of the Delta Quadrant. Perhaps. Greetings, looking for something on this dusty old rock? Would we find anything, Mr. Neelix? Never seen a ship like yours. Let me guess. You were whisked away from somewhere else in the galaxy and brought here against your will. Sounds as though you've heard this story before. Thousands of times. Well, hundreds of times. Maybe 50 times. But the caretaker has been bringing ships here for months now. The caretaker. That's what the Okampa call him. He probably snatched some of your crew too, right? They are likely down on the planet with the Okampa. But Captain, it's a tricky place, dangerous. You could use a guide, but of course a guide needs a little, you know, compensation. Sounds fair. Wonderful. To be honest, I've had it rough recently. Those pesky void walls have been nibbling away at my supplies. Some food and water would be most welcome. If you help us find our missing crew members, you can have all the food and water you want. It's a deal. Hey, we recruited Neelix. Do we have any more resources available? First deal with the array. Okay, the issue that I'm sort of having. I want to try and upgrade things a lot before we get to a point where we need a lot of resources. Because the deuterium right now is not the worst. Okay, yeah, it's technically break time now. So right now people are not that picky with something that needs morale and stuff, because You know, we just landed in the Delta Quadrant. It's fine, we need to rebuild Voyager. Okay, what do I need to rebuild? Oh, nothing. I just need to wait a couple more cycles. Okay. And, so the whole morale thing isn't as dire just yet. But I'm missing titanium. What a delicious meal. A culinary masterpiece. I never encountered such a tangy but comforting smooth, yet vibrant concoction. What was it called again? Tomato soup. I never heard it quite described like that, other than by Neelix. Tomato soup. I'm something of a culinary wizard myself, you know. My Alfarian hair pasta bowl is widely known for its bold, mouth-watering taste. Mr. Neelix, I am pleased you are enjoying yourself, but we need your assistance now. Ah yes, you're missing crew, right. Scan the southern continent and look for a range... Oh, sorry? That yawn came out of nowhere. Scan the southern continent and look for a range of dead volcanoes. At their foot, you'll find a Kazon Oglak encampment. Kazon Ogla. One Kazon sect of many. They control this part of the quadrant. They're a bit difficult, but with the right approach, even they can be reasoned with. I thought you said the Okampa had our people. Well, the Okampa do have your people. It's just finding them is a bit tricky. My old pal Marge Jeben and the Ogla leader might know where to look. He's a nice guy, a bit craft, but he owes me a favor. A nice guy, eh? Yeah, how dare I yawn. And yeah, go make yourself some tea. Let's get some more information out of him. Anything else we should know about these Kazon Ogla? Water is a precious commodity around these parts. The Ogla mostly get theirs through trade, so a little liquid diplomacy would go a long way. Okay, I'm taking some water with us. Very well. Prepare an away team, and you'll accompany them, Mr. Neelix. Captain reached our destination. Send the away team. So Mr. Neelix is coming with us. Let's go with Chakate as well. And let's get Tuvok along as well. I wonder, the whole innovator thing. Who could I have recruited before? Or maybe if I reach for Bellana first, maybe Chakotay is sent down to the Okampa? I don't know. Need to play more to find out on subsequent playthroughs. The away team materializes in a small valley between the dead volcanoes. The sun burns down on them mercilessly. The air is hot and dry, and a sandy wind whips into their eyes. Captain, our tricorders are malfunctioning. Probably because of the energy impulses. How do we get our bearings in this dust bowl? We orient ourselves using the cardinal points. Chakotay knows what he's doing. Using his survival skills and the position of the sun, Chakotay determines the cardinal directions. He navigates the team through the rocky valley, eventually reaching a rocky ledge, gaining a better view of the surrounding area. In the distance, they spot the Kazon Ogla settlement. However, the wind is picking up and a massive sandstorm is approaching from the south. Captain, a sandstorm is heading our way. We need to find cover fast. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. I think this one still has the highest chances. Chakotay also has a phaser available. Good. Let's try this. Maybe we are gonna get whipped by the sandstorm. Whew. Success. The away team quickly analyzes the terrain, discovering a natural crevice offering the best protection from the storm. The rock walls shield them from the worst of the wind and sand. After what seems like an eternity, the storm subsides. The away team emerges unharmed and sets off in the direction of the Kazon Okla settlement. And that was not in the show. Just saying. Captain, we've reached the settlement. How should we approach the people? I'll let Neelix do the introduction, or approach them in a typical Starfleet manner. Or very weapons drawn. But now let's let Neelix do his thing. Neelix bounds forward, greeting the Kazon Okla in his usual boisterous manner. The women and children seem to recognize him, but their expressions are skeptical rather than welcoming. The men approach cautiously, weapons in hand. A tall Kazon emerges from the settlement, Javen, their leader. At the sight of Neelix, his face darkens. In the background, a badly bruised young woman who looks nothing like the Kazon, but more like a human with pointy ears, peers around the corner. Seems like the Kazon don't find Neelix as charming as he led us to believe. How should we appease them, Captain? Demonstrate strength. Demonstrate strength might be a good idea. But I don't get much reward for that. But appeasing them. Let's have Tuvok do his thing. The display of potential force seems to impress Javen, who explains that the Okampa live underground, their access controlled by the caretaker, who also provides their only source of water. As proof, Javen points to the bruised woman he is holding as a slave, an Okampa. He explains that she is one of the few who have managed to reach the surface. Suddenly, Neelix grabs a phaser. He points it at Javen and demands the Okampa woman be freed. Things are getting out of hand, Captain. We should retreat. We can't lose. Neelix to Sneelix. Sneakix. Yeah, he is. Sneaky, sneaky. I mean, he gets a lot nicer throughout the series. Okay, appease and carefully withdraw. Let's do that. The away team raises their hands in a gesture of peace, slowly backing away while choosing their words carefully to calm the angry Kazon. Javen though furious at Neelix's impulsive action, recognizes the away team's intelligent attempt to de-escalate the situation. He allows them to retreat, though his eyes burn with anger. Ooh, and everybody leveled up. We love to see it. More than gratitude. Safely back on Voyager, Neelix surprises the rest of the away team as he and the rescued woman kiss passionately. Oh, to think she's not quite 2 years old yet. How deep does the relationship between the two go? My dearest Cass, didn't I promise I'd save you? I knew you would come for me, my love. You lied and endangered my crew. This is not how trust is built, Mr. Neelix. He was desperate, Captain, but I understand. I want to repay you and your crew for saving me. As Javen said, the access to the underground city is controlled by the caretaker. There's a tunnel, but the caretaker sealed it with a security barrier. We may be able to transport through the barrier if it has the slightest breach. A transporter signal amplifier would be necessary. Excellent idea. Cass, can you help us once we've located the breach? Of course, it's the least I can do. I'm going to run you over walk. No, it doesn't get old. It doesn't. Really, it doesn't. Okay, let's go through all the optional stuff. What can you tell us about the caretaker? For generations, he has provided your camper with food, water, and energy. I'm really sorry. I don't know why I'm yawning so much right now. And protection from the outside world. Any idea why he does it, or where he came from? No, we did have stories and legends about him, but they're just stories and legends. Cass, Mr. Neelix, I'm curious. How did you two meet? I met Cass while I was trading with the case on Ogla. They enslaved her, but she was kind even to someone like me. I had to get her out. He visited, brought me gifts, made me laugh. He was the only good thing in that terrible place. We fell in love. Welcome back, Lefty. We just rescued Cass. Involuntarily. I admit I used you, Captain. I apologize. But I'd do it again in a heartbeat. Cass, if it's so dangerous on the surface, why did you leave your home? I felt a strong pull to explore the world beyond the city. I yearned for the freedom to discover new things and learn about myself. Seeing my people so dependent on the caretaker, unable to even think for themselves, it was unbearable. We once possessed telepathic abilities, but these atrophied over many generations. Yes, Lyhorndog is name of the game for Neelix. Alright, someone get started on that transporter signal amplifier, and Cass, we'll go to sickbay and have you examined. Captain, the science lab is back online. We can start researching the signal amplifier. Computer, initiate emergency medical holographic program.
If this is a life-threatening situation, please call emergency services from your phone.
Oops! Forget about it. But okay, she cares. She cares. Introducing the doctor. Alexa basically told me if this is an emergency, I should probably call emergency services from my phone and not tell her about it. She listens to the C-O-M-P-U-T-E-R word. Forgot about that. But you know, that's like lights. I mean, given the situation, that is the appropriate reaction. Imagine she would have actually called emergency services on my behalf. So, yeah, I'm glad that is how she reacts and tells me to please take my phone and do it this way. Introducing the Doctor. With no other options available, Captain Janeway activates Voyager's emergency medical hologram. A shimmering figure materializes in sickbay, ready to provide critical care. Can you imagine how often that has probably happened to people? Probably a lot. I don't remember it happening to me while I was watching Voyager and they activated the EMH, but I guess most times they do just call him EMH when activating him, so there's that at least, but yeah, I can see that happen a lot. Please state the nature of the medical emergency. That's the only time in the entire game that he says that. I want to be clear about that. Doctor, our chief medical officer is dead. You have to take care of sickbay for now and this patient, Cass. There is no need for concern. I am capable of treating any injury or disease. A broken ulna, a few minor bruises and grazes, nothing I can't handle. You are in the most capable hands, young lady. Thank you, Doctor. That's very kind of you. I expect you to do your best, Doctor. Do my best. Captain, I am programmed for optimal medical care. What else would I do? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a patient to attend to and a sickbay to reorganize. Can you imagine if the chief medical officer had survived or even just somebody else from the staff, apparently, because there aren't any nurses on board. How different Voyager would have been. We are waiting for transporter level 2. And a nurse died too, I think. Yeah, I mean, they at least wasn't any. I mean, they had to basically ask Tom, who had like one course at the academy many years ago, to jump in, and then Cass was nice enough to take that away. Okay, I got one more emergency quarter set up. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. See, the bad thing about these spaces is that most of them are not set up in a way that you can just do one thing for an entire row. They are uneven. The problem might be me. I do like the Doctor though. I think his character is such a unique premise. It's actually a clever program that knows plenty about medicine, but nothing about life. Yeah, I'm really glad they did it as they did. And he is a really good addition to the crew. Insufficient resources. Fuck me, I guess. That was my swear word for the day. So let's get those transporter amplifiers. Let's go back to the camper after we've been cruising about a little bit. Captain, the blueprints for the signal amplifier are complete. However, to start production, we need to repair the workshop. Already done. Yeah, tell YouTube that I've been a bad girl. Workshop repaired, Captain. We can start production of a signal amplifier. Sure, go ahead. Craft. Now, what can we research? What do we have the resources to research? Nothing. We do not have the resources. We need to wait a couple of cycles. The signal amplifier has been completed and is ready for use, Captain. It would be wise to make haste back to the Akampa. Sure. Back to the Akampa. Just want to get started on something here. Reduces initial building and upgrading repair times. Anyway, let's get the plasma torch. Oh, that's a big sun. I wonder this is a desert. But yeah, I find it hard to like pick a favorite on Voyager, but the Doctor is definitely in my top 5. Yeah. Yeah, it's really difficult to pick a favorite. I really like B'Elanna and her. I mean, abrasive is not really the right word, because she's just very energetic and forceful. And especially as a woman, if you are like that, you very quickly put into a very specific drawer of do not interact with this person. And B'Elanna is like such a great character to look up to in that regard, because I wish I had that kind of energy in me. And also, she was a woman heading the engineering team That's amazing. She solved so many problems throughout the show, and I think, yeah. Yeah, okay, she is a bit abrasive in the beginning specifically. Later on in the show, when she's kind of more at home with the crew and everybody, I think she mellows out a little bit. Because she feels safe around the people. I think her abrasiveness, considering her upbringing, is very much a defense mechanism that she had to learn in order not to get hurt. Or she thinks she does, or subconsciously thinks that way. It's all trauma. And she's abrasive by design. She's half Klingon. And she's also Maquis, forced to work with Federation. Yeah, so in the beginning it definitely makes sense. So, who do we send? Okampa is the recommended trade. I guess Tom and Chakotay. So we get everything here. Upon materializing near the tunnel entrance, a group of Kazon is already there, tinkering with the security barrier in frustration. As soon as they notice the away team, they reach for their weapons, but hesitate. Careful, shouts one of them. Don't let them butter you up. Klonging. No, the Klonging are the satire version of the Klingons. And generally, Voyager is like my fault because the captain is a woman too. This is an old ass show, but I'm not saying it did everything right. Yeah, the whole Chakotay thing is handled a bit poorly, but they definitely did some things well. Yeah, I always loved this show. And I mean, on DS9 you also have very strong female characters, like Dax as more of a sciencey strong female character, and then Kira as a pew-pew strong. So yeah, I mean, it's basically the same with what Thomas and I talked about a couple of streams ago with the Disney Pocahontas movies. Like, on a craft level, those movies are really, really good. On a content level, very, very questionable. So I feel it's basically the same with the later Star Trek shows, specifically DS9 and Voyager. Yeah, exactly, and generally it's still quite a diverse cast, especially for the 90s. Yep. Like, Star Trek always tried to be forward-going with that stuff, and I really appreciate that. Like, they didn't do it perfectly, sure. Even when you look back to the original series, Uhura was basically a glorified space phone person. But, she was a black woman on the bridge, and she had the captain's ear, and hey, that first interracial kiss on TV. Small steps need to be taken sometimes because the world is not ready for the big ones. And it's the small steps that ease us into the bigger ones. So, the Ferengi though, holy shit. The Ferengi are a lot of fun. It's just about to say that Star Trek always made an effort to be progressive. Didn't always succeed, but attempts were made, and solid attempts, honestly, all things considered. Like, the old ones were kinda insane too. Kinda like cavemen, but the current ones, yeah. I mean, those rules of acquisition, honestly, I might need to see if there's like a stream bot for the rules of acquisition, and so we can just, I don't know, spam commands and ask the bot to give us random ones. I need to look into that if that is possible, because I think that would be fun. The way team approaches the Kazon and reminds them of their previous peaceful interaction. The Kazon, though still suspicious, are persuaded by the diplomatic efforts of the away team and retreat to avoid getting into a firefight. Oh, what happened to her face? She looks a bit like a founder. Wrong quadrant bit. Yeah, she kind of looks like a founder. Captain, we've reached the tunnel entrance using the transporter signal amplifier. Now to find possible breaches in the security barrier. What's wrong with your face? Okay, this doesn't look too good. Use the amplifier to locate breaches in the barrier. Okay, that's basically the same thing. And this is about a chance we've got. Ooh, it worked. I haven't watched the Red Letter Media reviews for Star Wars Phantom Menace in 100 years, but I'll never forget that. The UA team deploys the transporter signal amplifier, carefully scanning the barrier for any vulnerabilities. After a tense few minutes, they locate a small breach in the energy field. They successfully transport themselves through the opening into the tunnel. Beyond the barrier, the tunnel opens into a breathtaking sight. Embedded in a large cavern is a futuristic environment with smooth white walls glowing in warm white light, and sprinkled with patches of green. This is the Okampa city. And they make me giggle too. They're so plainly thin or morals, but with their looks, it seems a little like the Okampa miniature. But yeah, with a Ferengi, you kind of know what you're getting, because they are such a really good satire on capitalism. But I'm just kind of sad that people didn't notice how how do I say this? How wrong it is. Let's make it easy. How wrong that is. How screwed up that is. And haven't changed anything in the last 30 years or so. I mean, I give them some grace, 25 years. No, they only made that worse. So, Captain, we're inside the Okampa city, but it's a maze of streets and chambers. How should we proceed to find Harry and B'Elanna? Castle now. Oh, for sure, yeah. I mean, I think they're written well as a society, and the codes they follow, I think they did need a look that's not like human with big ears and big nose. Yeah, true. Cass approaches a group of Okampa, respectfully asking for assistance in locating the missing Harry and B'Elanna. Sorry, I'm yawning again. The Okampa, touched by her concern, eagerly provide directions to a medical facility. The away team eventually finds their crew members, but awake but disoriented. I know words, I know how they are put together. Surrounded by strange medical equipment. B'Elanna, wary of the unfamiliar faces, instinctively reaches for a weapon, but before any confrontation can occur, the ground starts to shake violently. I mean, I've got Chakotay with you, B'Elanna. You know him. Not that I can speak for the group, that's usually associated. A message from Captain Janeway cuts through the joy of reunion. The caretaker array has apparently repositioned himself and is now firing at the tunnel entrance. We need to get out of here. Okay. This time we need to do some focusing once the survey mission is over. Lead the team through the collapsing tunnels. The UA team quickly navigates the collapsing tunnels, they dodge falling debris and leap over widening chasms, escaping the crumbling ceiling just in time. Soon they reach the exit, a security barrier the only thing standing between them and their escape. The tremors are interfering with the signal amplifier's focus. Captain, the connection is constantly being interrupted. We can't beam out like this. Stabilize the transporter signal amplifier by adjusting the frequency and modulation. That is so much Star Trek techno mumble jumble. Grabbing ceiling and then gave you in a giant room. I mean, that might have happened at some point. Here I am with the yawning again. Jeez. Analyze the tremor's interference patterns and recalibrate the transporter signal amplifier accordingly. Tom has a slightly better chance of succeeding, but really let's see if Cass can do it. Cass did it! The team analyzes the tremor's interference pattern and quickly recalibrates the transporter signal amplifier to compensate. Really, those 3 words together, I never want to see them again. The transporter signal stabilizes, allowing the away team to log onto the beam and materialize safely back on Voyager. Okay, injury free. And everybody leveled up a little bit. They're in the room with a giant mountain female. Back on Voyager, Harry Kim breathes a sigh of relief, while B'Elanna Torres eyes the Starfleet rescuers with suspicion. The Maquis engineer struggles to understand the sudden alliance. Miss Torres, welcome aboard Voyager. I'm Captain Catherine Janeway, and Ensign Kim, it's good to have you back in one piece. Reporting for duty, Captain. I didn't think I'd ever see Voyager again. It's good to be back. What the hell's going on here, Chakotay? Since when are we cozying up to Starfleet? It's a long story, B'Elanna. Let's just say we had to compromise to get you back. And we share a common goal, getting back home. Anything you learned on the planet could help us. In other news, I have a base coat on my nails and the first layer of actual color. Yay, that's good. I mean, we know Rockbiter from Die unendliche Geschichte. We've seen his wife. Huh. See? That opens up so many possibilities. But, the away mission is over. Let's try to do something productive for 26.5 minutes. So let me cut on the music and mute myself. Okay, I'm allowed to talk again. So Arne decided he is going to be the sole object of my focus. Yeah, and now that focus time is over, you're going away. Not cat. So now I've got cat hair everywhere. Shedding season is already here. And the thing is, those cats don't really go outside a lot, so their fur shouldn't have that much of a seasonal change, you'd think. But alas. Anyway, this time next month I can build a second kid. Or a second Arno. Let's put it that way. So, let's have a bit of a break. Again, I mean, we haven't done that much focusing today. You share a common goal. Getting back home. Anything you learned on the planet could help us. So let's ask what they learned from the Okampa. Annoyingly friendly and incredibly naive. They wouldn't last 5 minutes on the surface. Apparently, they've been living underground for over 500 generations. That's true, our ancestors lived on the surface once. Ancient journals tell us the caretaker opened a deep chasm and led us underground. Any idea why? The Okampa mentioned something called the warming. The day our surface turned into a desert. On that day, the caretaker appeared and built our city. Since then, he has provided for the Okampa. Oh god, I'm yawning again. I think there is a good chance that after this break is over, I'm also gonna end stream. I think I'm getting tired. How selfless of him. I do not believe this to be a selfless act, Captain. The caretaker's focused interest in the Okampa is illogical. There must be a reason, though it eludes me for now. I mean, it's been a week. It's been a week. And I spent a lot of that week on my couch, and still I'm tired. Also, you wrote 532 words? That's amazing, Lefty! It's those freshly painted nails, you know? They're giving you typing speed. So, let's ask what I learn about the caretaker. He's been acting weird lately. Apparently, abducting people is a new hobby of his. Oh, and he increased the Okampa's power supply enough to last him for 5 years, if I recall correctly. I thought I mostly just did some edits and little new bits. See, it's the nails. They power the fingers. This is not how biology works, but you know, that's the dexterity ad or something. I don't know. It's time for a second coat of polish. Yes. And he destroyed the tunnels. It sounds like he's preparing for something, but what? It doesn't. The caretaker mentioned that you might have what he needs. Can you make sense of that? We woke up covered in strange ulcerations. The Okampa said we were sent away to prevent some kind of plague. Except we weren't sick before we met the guy. What a crock. They also said the caretaker had sent others with the same disease, but they didn't recover. They died. I want you both in sickbay. No. Captain, their condition is unusual. It appears to be a cellular disruption caused by the introduction of foreign genetic material. Their bodies are rejecting it, rather violently, I might add. Very fortunate. They are fortunate. A few more days and the cellular disruption would have been fatal. Foreign genetic material? For what purpose? An excellent question, Commander. It appears to have been introduced deliberately. Though why anyone would want to inject them with incompatible DNA is beyond my comprehension. Prognosis, Doctor? I've already started the treatment. With my expertise, they should make a full recovery. Captain, there is now enough evidence to form a reasonable hypothesis. The caretaker provides the Ocampa with a mere 5 years' worth of energy, then destroys the access tunnels. In addition, he frequently mentioned running out of time. The caretaker has sustained the Ocampa for millennia. Why this sudden urgency? It is illogical. This sounds so dubious, like the caretaker just jabbed anyone with his penis. I mean, we do not know how procreation with that species works. That might be the thing. My conclusion is that he does not intend to continue his role as a caretaker. I swear I know words. And I know Voyager words very well. The Doctor's discovery further confirms my hypothesis. The caretaker is enacting measures to safeguard the Ocampa for as long as possible. Sorry. However, they will run out of energy eventually, so he seeks a successor, one who would continue his work. This explains the abduction and subsequent testing of individuals from various sectors. I believe that the caretaker is dying. If he dies, how the hell are we supposed to get home? She's swearing. We have to return to the array before it's too late. Captain, given the caretaker's reluctance to cooperate, a more assertive approach may be necessary. The Vulcan's right. If that overgrown energy blob won't send us home, we'll blast our way out. Phasers, torpedoes, the whole shebang. I believe a bit of tactical flying is in order. Shields first, then phasers. Our offensive and defensive capabilities have been restored, Captain. However, I suggest a test run to verify system functionality to assess our temporary flight control officer's performance in combat. Excuse me? This ace pilot knows more maneuvers than Starfleet can throw Greek letters and numbers together. And that's a lot. Except the one for evading Starfleet custody. Oh, shots fired! Gentlemen, enough. Tupac is right. We need to test our combat systems, but we lack a sparring partner. We have one, our ship. Seriously, Chakotay, all the Maquis on the Valjean? Kinda, no idea. A Starfleet target practice? What could possibly go wrong? B'Elanna, focus. We need preparation. I will pilot the Valjean? Who knows? Captain, just remember to set your phasers to simulation. Hello, little girl. Little sweet girl. You're the prettiest little baby. Prettiest little baby. And purriest too. So purry. Yeah, she's very clingy. Hi Vid, how you doing? Very clingy baby. I'm getting tired. I'm probably gonna end stream in like 20-ish minutes, maybe yep, another 10 or so. But yeah, we're currently on our break timer for the Pomodoro and playing Voyager game. Because we like Voyager in this household. So, let's see, who can we put in here? Tom can go in, Tuba can go in. Sure, let Harry do some shield hacking. I wonder if he's hacking at it or just, you know, doing the thing where you wear a mask, have a hoodie on, and then Matrix numbers stream behind you. Hey, second player. That'll only make you much faster for more writing later. Or tomorrow or something.
What are your orders, Captain?
So, okay, sweetie. I need to go a little bit closer to the desk so I can set your bum onto the desk. And use my second hand to take apart Chakotay.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain.
He's going to start a keeper transformer. That's the only way to hack. Yep. Yeah. And kitties are very much enjoying the Voyager game.
Ability ready, Captain.
Oh, and I'm...
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Well, that was a quick victory. Oh, my hull status is abysmal. Boom, that's how it's done. Not bad for a temporary guy. Huh, Tuvok? Your methods were unconventional. However, the objective was achieved. An acceptable performance. One more thing, Captain. Whatever awaits us at the array, the Vol'jin should be in a support position for Voyager. Alright. Have the transporter room standing by in case your crew needs an emergency beam out. Let's show this quadrant what we're really made of. Can I go here now? And it's still plucked. Gah. Gah. Okay, let's refuel and then we're going back to the array. And kick some caretaker butt. Ching. And we're one system over. Oh. Oh, they're staring. One more quarter of my choice, please. I don't want to build so many quarters down here. I want like a very nicely organized ship. Okay. And there it decays on. There's a little baby down here, very asleep. It seems you were expected, Captain. It's the Kazon. The lead ship is hailing us. They're probably not calling to chat. I'll have our Marquis Raider manned. You'll have support if this turns into a fight, Captain. Excellent idea. Well, let's see what the Kazon have to say first. Back for more, are you? Don't think your silk tongue will work this time. She's equal parts fluff and purse. Yep. And that's why she's our goodest girl. My little Elise. Sometimes I call her Lieselchen. Not sure if she actually listens to that name. But also she learned a new trick this week. So, whenever I give special treats, the kitties have to sit first. So I say, sit, and they can do that. With Elise, I've been practicing to have her go on her hind legs and then sit like a meerkat. And she does it very well the first time around. Second time around it's more of a lazy thing, but you get the reward anyway. Because she's a good girl. A very clever girl. Arno has not grasped the concept of learning tricks. He only wants the food. All we care about is getting home, Japan. We will beam over to the array and see if we can arrange that. Oh, I'm sure you have another fancy speech prepared for the entity, but I won't allow it. We have no dispute with you. Of course not. You'd rather talk your way into getting what you want. This is absurd. We have no intention of challenging you. I'm not as gullible as you think. The array's power is mine. Jabin, can we discuss this like two civilized? He's disconnected, Captain, and they are powering up their weapons. Battle stations. I cannot.
What are your orders, Captain?
Okay, I gotta try to do that. Let's go for the
Moving to
warp
attack the
core.
starboard side, Captain.
Gotta try to do that just with a mouse.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Oh, that's some fancy flying there,
Enemy
Tom.
shields destroyed. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. An enemy is fled, Captain.
Okay. Let's get to the next one.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed. Ability ready, Captain.
Okay.
Moving to attack the
Tackle
port
their
side,
warp
Captain.
core.
Ability ready. Enemy shield. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
That went better than expected. Our radar is still in good shape. I'll keep it close by just in case more Kazon decide to show up. You are strong, Captain, but there is strength in numbers. I have called for reinforcements. The array will be mine. Then I guess we don't have much time. Hail the array. There's the blob. Well, aren't you persistent? We need you to send us back where we came from. Yeah, Lisa's all curled up. Very much asleep. Little girl. She is the goodest girl. Impossible. I've barely enough strength to complete my work. I must protect the Okampa. If I don't, the Kazon will steal their water. They won't be able to survive. Did you ever consider allowing the Okampa to care for themselves? They're children. Children grow up. They need challenges. Maybe the Okampa are stronger than you think. Now send us home, please. You've tracked us into this. You need to send us. Captain, Jabin wasn't bluffing. His reinforcements have arrived. I could try to access the array systems to transport us to the Alpha Quadrant, Captain. No, I'm fading. Time is up. If you leave, the array will be left to the Kazon. They will annihilate the Okampa. You must destroy it. Don't listen to him. We'll be stranded. Please, protect the Okampa. What is right and what is easy. The caretaker fades away, collapsing into an inert crystalline form. Janeway is now faced with an impossible choice. Return home to the Alpha Quadrant, leaving the Okampa defenseless, or sacrifice Voyager's return to ensure their safety. The clock is ticking. He's gone. Captain, the Kazon are closing in. Shall I try to access the primary control systems to send us back? Screw the Okampa. Protecting the Okampa would violate the Prime Directive. My responsibility is to this crew. Access the control systems. We're going home. You're abandoning the Okampa? To hell with the Prime Directive. They deserve a chance to live. Yeah, I want to try again. Success chance 60%. It's basically a coin flip. I want to go home. That's my ship, Commander. To work now. Failure. No. Attempting to access the primary control system, Captain. The systems are unresponsive. I cannot initiate a transit program. I'm sad. Captain, the Kazon are preparing to board the array. You must destroy the array. Protect my people from the Kazon. It seems fate has made our decision or choice for us. Tuvok, ready to try cobalt devices. Target the array. What are you doing? The array is the only way out of here. You can't. Balana, I tried! I tried! Yeah, the 60% is probably a lie. I kinda need to see, like on YouTube or something, somebody probably managed to get this quick ending. How that would look. Cause, I mean, question is, 8 minutes since we last saved. That is... since just before we had that fight. Question is, do we try again? Do we try again? Oh, we try again. I'm gonna try again. I'm terrible, yeah. I wanna screw the Ocampa. Why do I hate the Ocampa? Good question. Because they are a very weird species. Either they are all-powerful with their psychic abilities, or they're weak and puny, because they only live like 9 years. Or well, in some cases maybe 15, with those off-world Ocampa. I'm going to skip this. I'm going to skip all this. Because we've been there. We read all of this.
What are your orders, Captain?
There,
Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain.
oh, nothing. So,
Ability ready,
hack
Captain.
away at the shields, Harry.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Wee, some fancy flying by Tom.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Whoa. That thing went up in
Enemy
flames.
shields destroyed, Captain.
I might have put on too many layers. No! That went better than expected. Alright. Okay, we're going to ask for everything just to make sure. Good. So screw the Ocampa. Let's try this again. Success! That's a success! Holy shit. Transit program initiated. The array is ready. Engage. Janeway makes the call. Voyager will return home. Tuvok activates the caretaker's technology, and a blinding white light engulfs the ship. Uncertainty hangs in the air. Will it work? Will they make it back? Time seems to freeze as the crew braces for the unknown. Home again. Home again. Voyager materializes in the Alpha Quadrant. The familiar stars are a welcome sight, but the joy of returning home quickly fades as Starfleet and the Maquis lock eyes. Just moments ago they were allies, united by a common goal. Now, back in familiar territory, the reason for their alliance has vanished. We are back, we actually made it! You abandoned the Ocampa, Janeway, left them to the Kazon. Another powerful enemy preying on the weak, just like the Cardassians. Oh! Chakotay hates me. yeah, I guess we kinda kidnapped them. Also, hi Gags, how you doing? I won't apologize for putting my crew first, Chakotay. If you remember, the only reason you and I formed this alliance was to get our people home safely. And now we're back to being enemies? Is that it? You're going to hand us over to Starfleet? They take Kardashian. Yeah, they are also preying on the weak. That is not far off. Okay. Are we going to turn the Marquis in, or are we going to let them go? I mean, they did cooperate. I mean, we were only out there because of them. But they did cooperate. Pretty good restful day today and had a toad in a hole for tea. Okay, yeah, I kinda wanna arrest them. This is my evil Janeway playthrough. I respect that what we've accomplished together, Commander, but my loyalties belong to Starfleet. You and your crew will be detained. I should have known better. Starfleet will always be Starfleet. You bastards, we fought side by side with you. We saved your ship. We helped you get home. You can't do this. I mean, matter a penal colony in New Zealand. I'm stranded on the other side of the galaxy, I wanna say. I can and I will. Lieutenant Tuvok, escort the commander and his crew to the brig. Hi, Captain. Commander, if you please. You talked about unity, about working together. Always the noble heroes, until it's inconvenient. You sicken me, Janeway. He hates me a lot. Captain, with all due respect, this isn't right. They helped us get home. They saved my life. We can't just hand them over. Even Harry is starting to mutiny. Harry, even. In Talos Principle 2, in the very beginning, your character is invited to go on the big quest. That is the game. You can say no. And if you do, credits roll. The game is finished. This game really wants you to be decent. Yeah, it really wants me to. I can be very mean to him, or I can just be professional. Extra cold. I know this is difficult, Harry, but sometimes duty requires us to make difficult choices. Personal feelings cannot interfere with our obligations to Starfleet. But is duty always right? Captain Janeway acted in accordance with Starfleet protocol. It was the only logical choice. So, does that mean I'm heading back to that penal colony? I'm not sure why I'm always saying colony. Because honestly, I'd rather take my chances with the Borg than be locked up with Chakotay and the others. I like Tom. He gets to live. Get out. Tom, I made you a promise, didn't I? And perhaps a certain pilot with your unique skills might find a place for himself on Voyager sooner than he thinks. That's music to my ears, Captain. I'll show Starfleet what this pilot extraordinaire can really do. Colonoscopy. Well, gentlemen, it seems our adventure has come to an end. Mr. Paris set a course for Starfleet headquarters. It's time to report in and for a coffee break. Caretaker, congratulations, Captain. You have discovered a hidden ending. Well, it wasn't that hidden. I wanted to do that the first time around. Returning home via the Caretaker's array was never intended, but your ingenuity and determination reloading have defied expectations. However, this ending is not without consequences. The Ocampa will be left to fend for themselves against the Kazon, and Voyager's crew will miss out on the many adventures and challenges that await them in the Delta Quadrant. Are you sure this is the path you wish to take? Or would you like to consider your decision and explore the intended storyline? Oh, this game really, really wants me to go back the long way, doesn't it? Hey, we finished the playthrough today! Second stream in a row that this happens. Wow. I am very happy with that one. Yeah, the game is judging me very hard. Very hard. But I mean, hey, screw the Ocampa. And B'Elanna got to get home. And into jail. I won, yes. And technically it's another focus time. However, I'm getting tired. It's past 9. I need some sleep. Yeah, I did her very wrong. Very, very wrong. I probably should have just let the Maquis go. But yeah, I'm gonna go and think of what I've done. Been a very, very bad captain. But I'm really happy that you get the option to do that. I really like that about the game with the whole what if scenarios, that you can choose different things than they were in the show. The head cannon will always be there. And then there's a true cannon. But yeah, next week we are gonna try to do it the proper way and then move further through all the sectors. Gonna be fun, I think, maybe, hopefully. Yeah, there won't be a stream tomorrow because it's cleaning day and it's basically the only day of this weekend that I have to myself. I'm gonna be at my mom's on Sunday because it was her birthday this week. And then next week, I'm gonna speak the dirty word, daylight savings. Gonna hate it. But yeah, next week on Good Friday, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna stream as per usual. The only thing I've got planned for that day otherwise is to do all the whole tax thing, filing and declaring everything. And I can do that in the morning. So let me switch you all over to ending so nobody is coming in to a surprise. And yeah, thanks for keeping me company. It was a fun and rather fast playthrough. I enjoyed it a lot. We did more yapping than focusing, but that's fine. Glad you had a good time too. And yeah, I'll see you again next week. Good Friday stream. Who needs morality indeed? Oh, okay. The moment I click out of that window, it always mutes the music. It's a bit annoying, but it happens with so many games. I wish that wasn't the case. Alright then, see you next week and have a good one. Take care and bye bye.